管理に寝てるみたい。長い旅ってすごく。
じゃなかったのかよ。皆さん聞いてください。通信支援局が今通信内容の解読を急いでいますが、あまりうまくいっていないようです。
そうなんです。
Hey, okay, Slor. Hey, have a line.
状
Welcome
況は
back.
気になりますが。
Hey, too, you had a loop lately with Girls Frontline. Saw that new 45 skins coming out. Was wondering if that means summer 416 skin no longer be available. That I don't know. They're still available. Yeah, KS Lord probably knows more about that. I don't know, but it seems like KS Lord says they'll still be available. They'll just overlap. So yeah, that's a good thing for me because technically I'm still trying to go for 416 summer skin too. God forbid. I want all of the gacha skins. God knows how much how long that'll take. Early stream, yep. Because I still got a lot of stuff to catch up on the battle pass. Try to get as much of it done as possible. Who's better meta-wise, Helen or Fetusa? I would imagine Helen. I would imagine DP12. She replaces Suomi apparently in the ice team, in our meta ice teams. In case she wasn't already replaced by AN94 already. Where do we go now? Whereas Fetusa is melee, so that should kind of tell you all you need to know about her, unfortunately. Unless there's something really good about Fetusa that I don't know about. But not likely. Hey, Badenshi, welcome to the stream. Also, grinding battle pass last minute. It's like a tree IRC. What's a tree?
あの取引で最後だって言った。逃がさない。さっさとこっちを見ろ。重力見せてあげる。トリさん、手伝って。任せて。お遊びはここまで。気をつけてください。切りつけて。迎撃するよ。滅びろ。これは買い取りの記録ね。ゲオルギーさんが紛失したという物資と一致しているわ。はあ、つまりあの仲介人に売ってたって話、嘘じゃなかったんだ。まさか工場まで倒しちゃう。
Oh, you were trying to backseat my ass on that puzzle that I was trying to do for the quest, though. Well, even if you told me, even if I did read your message before I solved it, I wouldn't have known what the hell you were talking about anyway. So I guess no harm, no foul. All the way back here again. No, your waifu Suomi? Yeah, unfortunately I think Suomi gets replaced. Now that we're about to get DP12, yeah, I don't know if she, I don't know if we're gonna use her anymore in our meta ice teams anymore. Because I believe Helen is a shielder, and so yeah, we'll see if they give her an expansion, give Suomi an expansion key at some point. Maybe they already have, but.
Shona, どうした？
答えて。この写真、あなたと弟よね。一体何を話しているの？
NT really tempting you with the mint and Alphadia. Where the zip line? I don't have any. that quest is done. Is it? Why is the battle pass saying it's not done yet? Excuse me? Complete side mission, Patron of the Spring. Why is it telling me to do a mission that I can't do? Or that I don't have? Excuse me? The fuck are you talking about? Anyways, or the fucking Wuling. Do I still have a pylon? I think they're specifically asking for pylons, right? Yeah, place 4 electric pylons or 0 night pylons. Okay, at least it's good that it counts either of them. Crisis Reflection, Ruin Yi. Where's he at? Right here.
管理人、やっほー。今日すごくいい天気だよ。
Might be locked behind other quests.
信号弾、見て。
狩りの時間だ。
ストーリーさん、手伝って。
Probably a waste because I think there's a phase 2 for this fucker. I like how he just dodged the entire attack without any warning whatsoever. Stitching today? Probably not, considering I only have 4 more hours to get all the battle pass done and whatever else I can get. And Endfield, so probably not.
首ちぎれ。
このプランで勝つ。
当然の結果だ。
振り返りと総括が必要だけど、まずは勝利のお祝いが先で。
Done with that. Why not carry a bun? I have no idea what a bun is. Make one while traveling, while you did, like you did till you spent hours optimizing them. Cause I don't want to bother. Maybe later. Not right now, though. So I still need to make Cuprium bottles. I should be able to make those easily, so I'll leave that for later. Unless I fucking forget to do it. Ruling, upgrade any... What was that? Or upgrade any ruling... What? Depot or some shit? Any depot node to level 3. Didn't I already do that? Maybe not. Let's see, where even is a depot? Like maybe this one? But this is already leveled up, and this is just a recycling station too, not a depot. It didn't specify Qingbo Stockade now, did it? Yeah, it's anywhere in Mule. Okay. Can I find a fucking depot somewhere, like here? Let's see, did I not level this one up already? I guess I didn't. It's currently reached. Oh, cool! I get to buy more shit. Oops. Okay, that's fine. And this is gonna cost a lot, so I'm not gonna buy that yet. Buy more armors. Buy this later. There must be another depot somewhere then. Maybe it's up here. What's this? Oh, that's just an event. Depot node. Yeah, I guess this should count. Hey, Blazing. Yeah, early stream today. Gotta catch up on the battle pass. Opinion on if Endfield will have a similar reaction system like Genshin. I mean, on the surface, it seems like it works off. It's a similar principle, but how exactly they work is obviously already different. Elemental inflection is somewhat limited, so not everyone can do elemental reactions. Opinion on if Endfield. Are you asking me if you think are you asking if I think that Endfield will eventually have a proper elemental reaction system, or like what are my thoughts on Enfield's current reaction system as it is? Because if it's the first question, no, Endfield will probably not have the exact same kind of elemental reaction system that Genshin does. Endfield is its own game. I'm sure maybe eventually there will be another gacha game that comes along that tries to copy Genshin's elemental reaction system more how should I say, faithfully. But while it's similar, yeah, no, Endfield is still different. I'm sure you already know that. But I don't think Endfield will like try to like change its own elemental reaction system to like eventually mimic Genshin's. Like what we have is what we have now is what we got. I do know that there are some mechanics like true damage, for example, that isn't really fully utilized yet. Like there's a true damage mechanic that technically your characters can take advantage of, but nobody in the game right now really takes full advantage of that mechanic. So probably in the future at some point we'll start getting characters that actually take better advantage of that sort of mechanic, and maybe some others that I don't know about right now. I can do some protocol space right now. Are there, I wonder if there are, chests in this area, or in this, map? Yeah, I think that answers my question. So yeah, I answered the as it is part. As for the what if? I mean, like if they do eventually go down that route, I don't mind. It's the devs can do whatever they want. It's their game after all, not mine. Honestly, if they do change the elemental mechanic system to mimic to resemble something that's more like Genshin's, then I don't know. I wouldn't really have a big problem with it, I guess. I guess if they do that, then technically technically it would be better for the game, because that means that that means that everybody can take advantage of it properly, as opposed to, you know, some characters not having reactions at all. But I don't know too much about the game's meta or anything like that, or, you know, how its mechanics work on an in-depth level, at least not yet. So I'm not exactly the best question. I'm not exactly the best person to ask about that. Like whether, like how much exactly would Enfield's reaction system or elemental system as it is right now would benefit from, or, you know, suffer from having its mechanics changed to the point where it, you know, the game resembles more like Genshin than anything else. Like that I don't know. Also, I don't think I was supposed to come here. I don't think I was supposed to come here. I'm surprised the game even lets me go down this far. Oh, UI, welcome back, man. Oh, I was supposed to just go straight. Either way, I'm fine with it for now. Or either way that Enfield's elemental reaction, or not reaction, but elemental system works, I'm fine with it for now. Maybe later on, there's a hose. Maybe later on, when the game's been out for half a year, and we have a much better idea as like a general community how this game works on a mechanical level, then, you know, maybe then we might start having some problems with it. But for now, I don't really mind either way. Oh, I guess you're supposed to go. Fungi not out yet? No, not yet. I think she's out. I guess maybe later today, I guess. Any thoughts about Wuwa's 25-30 buck bike skins? They're pretty pricey. Like the $30 skins for the characters. I already thought the $30 skins for the characters that they sold. How many $30 skins have they sold so far? Maybe 2, but I think at least 1. With Genshin's skin from what, last year, 2 years ago, however long it's been. I already thought that skin was too much. Personally. So you know, I think you can imagine what I think about the fucking 25 buck bike skins. It's like for bike skins, that shit should be no more than 15. 25? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Like no more than 15. Honestly, 10 should be the limit, but I'll give Kuro some grace here, along with Tencent. Fuck Tencent. Oh, okay, I was supposed to fucking just wait for it to disconnect, or I was supposed to just wait for it to disconnect. But yeah, like ideally 10, no more than 15. So the bike skin, or Amy's bike skin being 25 is like, yeah, nah. No thanks, Kuro. No thanks, Tencent. Like, to be fair, I think only Amy's bike skin was at 25. I think the other bike skins were only 10. So those were, you know, naturally, those were a lot better. But Amy's bike skin being 25 is like, oh god. Like, Tencent is obviously trying to milk, the WoW players here. It's like, bruh, what are we even doing? Speaking of what are we even doing? What am I even doing? Where's the fucking host for this thing? Oh, it's dropped down. For some reason I look like I'm supposed to jump down there. How do we... This? Okay, this. Surprised you can even make that jump. Jinshi's the only one. That skin changes everything though. Yeah, like animations and such. I'm aware of that, but still, $30? Yeah, I know that they had the other swimsuits for, the swimsuit skins for cheaper, yeah, for, like, what, 10, 15 maybe? I think I got all 3 of the, pretty sure I got all 3 of the crates, yeah. Azure Lane has the best, skin monetization, yes. Technically, the only thing bad about Azure Lane's monetization is that they sell you so many goddamn skins at the same time, but technically that's a good problem to have. Technically. Also, hey Crazy Wolf, how's it going, man? About the limited time packs to hit Rossi. Now you have the temple rebate, half a temple in regular currency, temple in Virginia. I'm thinking you can hit Fangyi. Oh, well, if you get lucky enough. Excuse me. Adjust water level and ride the raft to the exit. What do you mean, Willis? $25 for a bike skin that might go away or that might become irrelevant after we're done with the region is mental. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even think about that part either. So yeah, now that you mention it, now that you point that out, yeah, that's even worse. Like maybe if they let you use the bike, yeah, I guess that'd be one thing if you could keep using the bike everywhere else. Like let's say if they made bike ride, you could pull out the bike retroactively, or they put the bike retroactively into our previous region, so you could run around, bike around in Honglong and Renacita. But until they announce a feature like that, or until they announce that feature, it's like, what are we even doing here? Also, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Adjust the water levels? What? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I remember. These platforms are, you have to jump and plunge ahead like this. I forgot about these. Oh yeah, and of course you have the fact that you have to buy more dock space in Azurewing. You're doing everything at the last moment? Yeah, I'm trying to get everything done at the last moment. I thought I had more time to get all the battle pass shit done, but yeah, no, turns out I have a lot. Or I didn't have as much time as I thought. Don't know why skins in the new era and new age gacha games are so weirdly rare. Like no one cares if they're not canon. Yeah, but the devs do, unfortunately. That's why. That's mainly. I think that's the main reason why. Like all the big gacha games so far have not released so many skins. Because if you think about it, all the skins that all the big gacha games have released, they're all canon in some way. Like shit, even Ayaka's skin in Genshin, it's like all Fontaine themed. It's like, why the hell is Ayaka wearing a Fontaine themed outfit? And it's like, oh, because she visited Fontaine at one point, or maybe her brother went to go visit Fontaine on like a business trip or something, and they like brought back, they bought an outfit from there or something, and hey, there happens to be a fucking Japanese seamstress who lives in Fontaine. And shit like that. It's like holy fuck, man. Cause like I'm not saying that making skins is easy. Like I'm not trying to suggest that at all. But like surely these big gacha devs can pump out more skins than they are now, right? Like surely. Like, maybe I'm projecting here? I don't know. I'm no game dev myself. I've never developed games myself, so, maybe it's unfair for me to say this, but, like, I feel like they could make more skins, maybe? I don't know. Just a suggestion, I guess. I know the game showed me, like, a section of a wall somewhere that you can blow up. I have no idea where it is, though. I don't know how far I can walk with the fireball in my hand. Fireball! I'll go for now to find where that, where the hole in the wall is. I'm sure it's not below me. Yeah, I don't think it's below me. But yeah, like, it has to be because of lore, I think, that the big gacha devs, like, just refuse to make more skins than they do. Like, it's gotta be. Like, they just take their own gacha games lore way too fucking seriously. Surely. Spawn me down here. There I go again. Events still last like 3 more days. Yeah, but the battle pass ends today for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. That's so fucking weird. Because yeah, the survival training events, like, that shit still goes on for like 2 more weeks technically, but the battle pass and like the battle pass missions associated with the survival training event ends today? Like, what the fuck? Why'd they do that? Like, it's not the biggest deal in the world, because I already have my battle pass all done. Technically, it's all done already. Like, I already maxed out my battle pass. So, everything I'm doing right now is just for, like, little extra, like, tidbits of, you know, gems here and there, but still, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of irritating. Why the fuck did they do that? Oh, that's where I came from. Okay. So where's the... Oh, I see. It was above me. I was looking in the wrong place. If you were Saint Tontus, you'd say the developers did it on purpose so players wouldn't get the battle pass rewards. As much as you know, it's easy to ridicule Saint Tontus here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it feels very strange that like how they're doing things. Like, you know, it's like yeah, blah blah blah. Hoyo conditioned us, blah blah blah. But still, it's like Endfield is very clearly based off of big gachas, right? So it's like some of these things that they're doing is like, where's the logic here? I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. Up here. Somehow Zenless gets a pass? No, what do you mean? Zenless gets a pass in like getting a lot of skins and shit? Well, that's completely, at least to me, it's totally understandable. Oh, was I supposed to fucking watch for a pattern or something? But to answer your question, yeah, Zenless, the reason why Zenless gets a lot of skins, at least to me, it's pretty obvious. Fucking click the skin. Zenless is the third Hoyo gacha game. I've actually explained this many times before, why Zenless gets away with a lot of shit that they do. Zenless gets away with it. Well, gets away with it. Technically, it's not the right thing to say, or that's not how it's not. I prefer not to put it that way, but you know, if you insist, Zenless gets away with it because they're the third Hoyo game. They're by far, and this is going to sound weird to say, but Zenless is by far their least successful big gacha game. Genshin and Star Rail are by far much bigger in terms of player base and just overall, how should I say, overall community impact, or just like community recognition, like brand recognition. Not to mention, it's by far the most, how should I say, mechanically skill-based gacha that Hoyo has. Because Star Rail is a fucking auto battler, basically. You know, turn-based my ass. It's basically an auto battler. And Genshin, while it is an open world action RPG, well, because while it is an action RPG, it's open world, so that's very casual friendly. And two, Genshin's got what, 5 years of history under its belt now, going on 6 years. So it's got like its story. No matter what you think of it, it's got that pedigree that casuals really like, because they can just, you know, play it for the story, or at least say that they are. And just the mere how should I say, virtue of Zenless being the third big gacha that Hoyo's come out with, right? Like, all these gachas are by the same company. So technically, what is it? What Hoyo is doing, or what any gacha developer is doing whenever they make more gacha games, especially of the same like scale, is they're splitting up their player bases over and over and over and over. I have no idea what to do on this wheel. So it's like every new big gacha they come out with, unless it's as casual as say Genshin or Star Rail, you're going to keep getting diminishing returns in terms of how many players you have playing your next big gacha. And even then, eventually, you know, you can only come out with so many gacha games before, you know, even your most dedicated players get, you know, tired of constantly playing Hoyo games all day. Or, you know, they can only play so many gacha games, you know. Not everyone's like me, where, you know, fucking they can play 20 different fucking gacha games every single fucking day. I don't think you're supposed to be up here. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Take a trip over to Nari or something? Where the fuck are we going? Oh, I guess you're supposed to use the fucking fireball to fucking hit that thing. Trying to thread the needle. You missed the chest? Yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case. Unfortunately, because I already pressed this, I don't know if I can go back for it anymore. So I'll probably have to double back, or I'll probably have to restart it and go through the entire fucking thing again. I don't know what that did. Mrs. Thing you said right before, you like to imagine big devs have the CCP breathing down their necks, put out only skins that they can justify in lore to be safe. Well, I was gonna get to that too. I was gonna get to the political side too. Yeah, the political side of things. Well, not really even, because now that I think about it, because the CCP doesn't care how many skins you sell. Sure, yeah, they might start caring about if you're selling skins that make your characters look way too fucking slutty. But realistically, even for the big gacha devs, they're only gonna start caring if people make a big fucking deal out of it. Like, for example, I don't know, fucking you do a collab with the fucking Chinese post office of all things, and some players or some retarded feminists in China get their fucking panties all in a bunch, being like, "Oh, you're objectifying women." And you know, and the government gets fucking involved that way, then in which case, okay, yeah, might want to be careful with that. But that has nothing to do with the sheer volume of skins. I forgot how it went. Just guessing. I think it was this. Nope. So we have to waste another fucking 5 minutes watching this entire sequence again. Thanks, Hypergriff. Fuck ass annoying things about this game, man. Just like the original Arknights. Great games, but holy fuck, do some things fucking annoy the shit out of me, dude. I guess there's no such thing as a fucking perfect gacha game. But anyways, Crazy Wolf. Yeah, I've already kind of mentioned it already, but remember that the Zenless dev team specifically is not located in China. They're located, they're headquartered in not Shanghai. That's where normal MiHoYo's headquarters are. But they're headquartered in Singapore. So they can get away with more things than I would imagine than the other dev teams can. Yeah, you're right. I did miss a chest, so I get to, so you know, I get to fucking go back and fucking find that chest. Woohoo! And maybe I'll do it later. Because I don't have a ton of time right now. Yeah, it still counted. That still counts as completing a map. Let's go back for that later at some point, if I even fucking remember. Turn to Hydro Cubes. How the fuck do I do that? Plug deck? Shit. Regular attacks don't do shit. This is starting area. Long maintenance is today? For what? Endfield? I don't know, maybe. But yeah, Crazy Wolf, just to finish up what I was talking about, yeah, a lot of factors go into why Zenless gets away with getting more skins for the characters, but I wouldn't say Zenless gets like a ton of skins either. Very odd that the protocol space goes from forcing you to use like pump stations into oh hey, you just have a fucking spray now. Instructions unclear. Shove the spray straight up my fucking ass. But yeah, no, the single biggest reason why big gacha games don't release skins all that often is lore. They take their own lore way too fucking seriously. That's why NTE kind of gives me hope in the cosmetic department, because I think at launch they're going to start the game with like a lot of different, with like, you know, a handful of skins for certain characters, I think. So if they're gonna start the game with all sorts of skins, or at least, you know, a few different skins to choose from, yeah, I don't think you're meant to spray it from down here. Then yeah, hopefully NTE will kind of, you know, pave the way for future big gacha games to be more liberal with you know, putting out skins or something. We don't know that for sure yet. I think I came from here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I came from here. Where the fuck do I go now? Oh, underneath. OG Arknight does skins and lore at the same time. I'm aware, but remember, Endfield is a big gacha, and they developed it with that big gacha mindset, well, in mind. Remember, just because this is the same developer does not mean they're going to treat the two games the exact same. Also, besides, if we're going to go off the whole lore tangent about why Arknight's operators have skins, if we're going to come at it from a lore angle, do we even know if all the what is it, the fashion lines, the clothing lines that the operators in OG Arknights modeled for still exist in Endfield? It's like fuck, Endfield takes place like 500 years into the future or some shit like that. I know they retconned it, but still. Like, this game's still in the far future from fucking OG Arknights. So, like, do those clothing lines still exist? Because if they don't, then... There goes the justification for those skins, you know? Then again, they could just bullshit and make up another fucking clothing line or fashion line or brand line or some shit like that. So it's probably not that big of a deal, but not even the same developer. Yeah, I mean it can't be. The Hypergriff can't have the same dev team work on both Endfield and OG Arknights. There ain't no way that's happening. Am I supposed to be down here? Oh no, this is where I came from. I mean, yeah, it's the same reason why, you know, the dev team is the dev team that works on Genshin. That's different from the one that works on Star Rail, and that's different from the one that works on Zenless. Oh, we were supposed to get off here. Maybe we were supposed to get off up there. No? So we're supposed to go into this room. Oh, these. Alright, am I supposed to spray these? What do you think about that new Hoyo game? What, Nexus Anima? I don't care for it. If it's supposed to be some kind of like fucking Pokemon-esque type bullshit, then nah, I'm good. Where the hell did I land on? Oh, you could fucking jump through this. I sure hope I'm not missing any chests now. Please look around before doing thing. You'll make a good Asian parent someday. Assuming you actually find a girl. I'm pretty sure this is all blocked off with glass. Actually, this panel is kind of colored different. It's still covered. Let me see. Go around. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be anything blocking it back here. Oh, there are chests over here. Lovely. I wonder how many I've missed so far.
たの好きなものだって覚えてる。
Let's see. So I think this was the bridge that broke out underneath me, right? Yeah, okay. I see the chest right there. So how do I get that? Do I just open a door and go grab it from the other side? I think that might be the case. I don't think you can actually, I don't think you can like pull anything back here. Let's see. Also, that's only 2. Where's the third one? Ah, right here. Oh, I can grab the chest from underneath. Found all 3 this time. Look around and be observant. If you're gonna tell me what to do, I'd like to ask if you at least learned proper English. Maybe English isn't your first language, sure, but then again, I didn't ask for your help either. I certainly didn't ask to be fucking backseated by some rando in YouTube chat. Got the survival training missions done. Oh, these are actual combat events? Really? Venom deals. I'm assuming we just kill everything. It's fine by me.
足元には気をつけてくださいね。
俺は大丈夫だ。そっちは自由に動く。
I wonder if the poison also hurts. I wonder if the slugs also get affected by their own poison. Hey, Diamond Dog, welcome to the stream. What are my thoughts on NTE? I think people really click with it. It'll definitely have its audience, and that includes me. I'm really looking forward to NTE. Main reason is because it's going to be our first... I don't know if you'll agree with me calling it a GTA clone, but to me, it's basically our first GTA clone gacha. And I've been kind of wondering, like, when... Like, I was, like, before we heard about NTE, I've been wondering, like, ever since Genshin came out, it's like... And ever since I realized, oh man, Genshin's really big. Like, you know, it's made gachas go mainstream and shit like that. And as soon as we started seeing more big gachas coming out, like, technically with TOF... even though that's, you know, not a game that I would call a gacha per se, but ever since we started getting like more big gachas like Star Rail and Zenless and Wuwa, I've always been like, okay, so now it's obvious that we're gonna get like a wave of like Genshin clones now. It's like I always figured that like a GTA style game would be like a natural like fit for like a big Chinese open world gacha, and finally we're getting one with NTE. And I believe technically NTE is our first like actual modern, contemporary, modern whatever. This is a tower defense thing. Our first like modern setting, you know, our first modern setting gacha. Technically, Zenless would be that, but Zenless is like a weird, like, something. Like, technically it's not exactly modern, because they have to go back to, like, using, like, retro technology or whatever. I guess it's modern enough. Actually, I'm surprised I got him. 'It's not semi-futuristic? Which game are you talking about? Zenless or NTE? Because I feel like Zenless is... not Zenless. I feel like NTE is more modern than Zenless is. I mean, it has to be. Like, maybe NTE can be, what, like, maybe, like, near future-ish? Could be. I haven't exactly taken a good look at the setting, but everything I've seen so far from its trailers and such would suggest like a more modern setting. But I don't know. Maybe it's more futuristic in some areas, in some respects. People today are going back to using cassettes and vinyl. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that we're all of a sudden this is like all of a sudden the 1980s all over again. As far as someone with an actual big city, I guess, yeah, that's more accurate. It's more accurate to put it that way, I suppose. Yeah, the first gacha where the open world is situated in an actual like modern like downtown city or some shit, or like a city and its suburbs or whatever. So yeah. But anyways, yeah, Diamond Dog. I'm personally looking forward to it. And it's weird because I've never really been a fan of like any of the GTA games. Like, I've never played any of the GTA games myself. Like, the most I can say about them is I watched VTubers play through back when VTubers were getting popular. You know, it was kind of like the thing for VTubers back then to like play GTA 5, you know, go through play through GTA 5 story or some shit. But now that there's like a GTA gacha, well, not exactly GTA gacha, but like a GTA clone-ish gacha coming out, now I'm like, oh man, okay. Now I'm excited. Because, like, imagine all the customization options you can have in a game like that. Or in a gacha like that. In a genre where, like, you know, character customization, at least cosmetic customization, like, has been pretty lacking, all things considered. Like, I don't think that's a controversial thing to say. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it personally. And again, like I said at the start, I think that it will definitely have its audience. But how popular it will end up being, not sure. Obviously, we don't know. Yeah, that remains to be seen. You're curious to see what the reaction will be on release, particularly the big city setting and what you can do in it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because the setting itself and the fact that it's a GTA clone, guys, that alone is not going to be enough. Yeah. Because I did see some streamer, because there was a beta, like the last beta that they had. The last beta that they had, what, a month or two ago? I lurked in some streamers, streams, in some VTubers' streams, to just check out the game, because there were some indie VTubers that I liked watching, who were sponsored to play NP's last beta, and knowing, like, remembering those streams. I happen to remember that, like, I don't know, they seem to have really emphasized the parasocial aspect in the game. Like, you can go on dates with your characters, fucking go on car rides, joy rides with them, fucking hold hands even. Oh, how rude. So yeah, like, if NTE capitalizes on that and, improves upon, well, I can't even say improves upon, but really emphasize the cosmetic part of it as well, then maybe there will be, maybe then it'll be able to carve out a very obvious niche for itself that'll get people on board immediately. Like, when people realize, oh, wait a minute, NT's got, like, a ton of personal character customization. And, like, there's a lot of car customization, too. Like, you can run around in your own cars and shit and shit like that. It's like, that'll get people. But hopefully, you know, hopefully they know that. Hopefully Hotta Studio knows that. Boy howdy, do I sure love spawn camp. Bring Gilberta? Actually, you're right. I should have, yeah. I don't appreciate the constant backseat, but yes, you are right. I should probably bring Gilberta. Sorry, Angelina. Sounds like a big if, to be honest, but here's to hoping that they cook. Yeah, of course, everything's a big fucking if. I'm just gonna hang out there. Just gonna stay there. Thought I had to do the entire fucking thing over just because I leaked one. And teased by TOF devs, right? Games limped on for years. Yeah, I know that it's kind of discouraging seeing, oh, it's a TOF devs, and and we all know what TOF's gone through. But that being said, I want to give Hotta Studio the benefit of the doubt here, simply because they've been able to use TOF as like a how should I say? They've been able to use TOF as like a learning experience, I guess. Right. So I'm hoping they've learned their lessons, whatever lessons they've learned from TOF. Hopefully they learned the right things, and they've applied those lessons that they've learned into developing while developing NTE. Lose them one leak would be hilarious. Have you ever played the original Arknights game? Assuming you're supposed to kill all the little guys first, and then you target the big guy. Yeah. I wonder if this dude can run over his own slug. Yeah, that sounds like it. Lovely. For the one mission that we didn't need Angelina in, I bring Angelina. Backseat my ass. Fucking bitch. Wasn't there a non-gacha TOF? Yeah, they put out a server apparently that is no gacha or something like that. I don't play TOF, so I don't know exactly what the deal is with that. Oh, it's we got people coming from both sides. Not your preference, but the parasocial aspect would give a lot of success. Yeah, exactly. Because that's what people are looking for in gacha games these days. Or, you know, at least a lot of people on Twitter. You just want a really good roguelite, a roguelike mode, and a CC style mode. I really hope CC is gonna be good. By good, you mean damn near impossible to max risk. We'll see how it ends up being in this game, but I would advise you to temper your expectations, because remember, this is still a big gacha at the end of the day, and yeah. We'll see if they've still got the balls to make CC as hard as OGs. But the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking that they're not. Like it'll be tough, sure, but it's not gonna be fucking OG Arknight CC level. Rocks, I think. Final assessment? Complete mission catch-up training? Okay, got all the event missions done now, so that's good. These are permanent, so whatever. Got everything here done, got everything here done. What about current mission? Oh yeah, I need to get these events done, or these side quests done, but I don't even have them unlocked. I don't even know where to find them. Go talk to this person first. Why is Unk using that? Well, why is Unk using this team? Because it's my favorite team still. That's why. Do you fucking Zoomers know anything other than meta? Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a fucking girl in your life? Little bitch. A creepy boss state. Welcome to the stream. I can use these actually, because I can use those for my Endman, I believe. Steel samples. Okay, got that event done. Delver Grottos, complete all survey, blah blah blah. Maybe I should finish up protocol just for the just to get the fucking trim metal right away. Knowing Hypergriff, they're gonna make it so that you can't ever get the trim metal ever again after this. Hey yo, Cure Nurse, welcome back. I'm doing all right, yeah. Hopefully, same to you too. That pathway kind of reminded me of the Shangri-La Zombies map, and I believe it was Black Ops 2. What was the point of this bridge? Huh. There was a little hole right in the stairs there. Nice. Love Hypergriff games. They would. Well, they would in the first game. I don't know how they're gonna handle the second game. Love how they spawn you right at the edge of the hole in the stairs. Why are they giving us this this kind of music? I guess you're supposed to fucking use the bridge here to catch up more quickly, please. What are your PC specs, bro? They're good enough. So I have to go this way. Next. This layout kind of reminds me of Wi-Fi Peninsula in a sense. Sure hope there weren't any chests in this map. Maybe there are. I have a feeling there are. Might make the jump in. Yeah, our loss has gone. Heyo, EX, welcome back. Also, hey, happy 416 to any 416 lovers out there. Yeah. Oh, all the chests are at the end. Why don't they just do that for every single map? What do I think of IP-based gacha games? I mean, they're fine. I don't. Technically, I was gonna say, you know, oh, like, technical, like I don't judge IP-based gachas any differently than non-IP based, like original gacha games. But then again, now that I think about it, it's not entirely true. Because IP-based gachas do have the advantage of having a familiar IP to work with already. So technically speaking, unless you have like an insane budget, marketing budget, like some of the big gacha games, like a lot of the big gacha games do, then it's like, well, you know, you have an IP to work off of already, gives you an advantage in that department where you don't have to market your game as much. You can just let you can just let the market, the IP itself do a lot of the heavy lifting for you in that sense. That being said, traditionally, IP-based gachas don't do nearly as well as like original gachas, because developers usually are not. They can be pretty lazy sometimes when it comes to developing like an IP-based gacha, because again they rely on the IP to bring in like players for them, right? And devs can feel like they can get away with doing more shitty things, or like, you know, being lazier about developing the game, because they know that, oh, the players will keep playing the game because of the IP, for the IP. So they feel like they can get away with more shit, and you know, that's never a good thing for them to get comfortable with. There I go again. So it's not to say that IP-based gacha games are bad, or that they're inferior to original gacha games, but like, given how a lot of gacha games, a lot of IP-based gachas have turned out, and how they end up working out, it's just. Like, when you think about it, it starts to make sense why not a lot of like IP-based gacha games out there are like, you know, household names. Like, the only one that comes to mind to me is fucking FGO, and that's it. Maybe there's like another one or two that have really popular IPs that are really well known, but like only really FGO like is really known outside of like Japan or something. Maybe P5X, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, EX, yeah. That one Tower of God gacha put Toa and Callie into the game, or whoever they put into the game, and yeah. So, good enough for me. Though, to be fair, I never personally played that Tower of God gacha myself anyway. Oh yeah, they did put out that new 7 Deadly Sins gacha game, yeah, but I don't really see people talking about it on Twitter, though. Yeah, the new, I know what you're talking about, the new not Tower Defense, the new, 7 Deadly Sins gacha. Fucking published by, I think it was Netmarble of all gacha games, holy fuck. Dokkan Battle? You know, I don't really hear people talk about Dokkan Battle that much. Matter of fact, I see people mention FGO more often than I've ever seen people talk about Dokkan Battle. You also forgot the mother of all IP gacha spawn machines, Dragon Ball. There's like 3 of them? Yeah, but are they popular enough to the point where people talk about them regularly on social media? Because, oh, chest was literally right here. The fuck? Because I certainly don't. Nice. I don't see people really talk about that on, at least on my own Twitter timeline. Maybe they do talk about it on yours. Yeah, of course the Dragon Ball people will talk about them, but yeah, that's kind of to be expected, you know? Like that's nothing out of the ordinary. But like shit, man. Even people who don't play gacha games fucking talk about Genshin, Star Rail, sometimes Zenless, sometimes Wuwa. Let's go make those Cuprian bottles. Do I have space here? No work today? What made you think that? Okay. Cuprian bottle. Yeah. Let's see. Just put it like this. Zeronite pylon. Oh god. I need, actually, no. I've been able to produce a surplus of these of Zeronite. Holy shit. That's an oddity for me personally. Let's see, I believe I need a water treatment plant. Water treatment unit. These. Put it down. Here, I guess. Nice down. Connect there. Unloader. Another one. Let's unloader through here, and then we need a loader. Keep pressing fucking caps lock. Loader right. So just put it there for now. Oh shit. Stash. So we can block the thingy here. I need to hook it up to some water now. Would have been more convenient if if I put it on this side, but whatever. Put down another fluid pump. Right there, I guess. I sure hope it fucking reaches. No, it doesn't. Shit. Do I need to make a splitter here and fucking connect it that way? I wonder if there is a like a pipe extension thing that gives it even more reach. I don't know if that exists. I would imagine it does, but until I figure out what that shit is, I have to do a pipe splitter here again. This work? Yeah, it's still getting water. That's good. How much water is it delivering here? And enough. Let's to water. This one's not getting a lot of water, but I don't think it really matters that much. It's still maintaining 5, and it only needs 1 per 2 graphite here. Or carbon, whatever the fuck that's called. Yeah, this is slowly filling up. So we're fine. Finally start making some fucking Cuprium bottles. That done slowly but surely. Let me check my my Cuprium component thing. Nice, we got like 2K. That's good. We can finally start. We can actually. I can finally fucking give Tung Tung and Rossi their gear that they need. Fucking finally. What gear did they need? Or what gear did Tung Tung want? Let's see. Do I want to give her a full bone crusher, full bone crusher set, or do I want to go with the Type 50 Yinlong body piece, or the armor piece? Let's see, Bone Crusher, Heavy Armor T2, Tier 2, and this one's it. What is this again? When user casts a combo skill where a user gains 1 stack of Bone Crushing Smash that grants whereas next user's next battle skill damage plus 30% it can stack twice. So more battle skill damage. How often will I be using Tung Tung's battle skill damage? Battle skill though. As opposed to Type 50 Yinlong, which is up here. Tier 1, so it's this one, I believe. When any operator in the team casts a battle skill, user gains 1 stack of Yinlong's edge that gives damage 20% to user's next combo skill, and it can stack 3 times. I think I'm more comfortable with this actually, because I don't know how often I'm using Tung Tung's battle skill. Then again, I've never really used her in combat to begin with, so I don't know. Ult gain efficiency for that, and then what does Bone Crusher give? Oh yeah, cryo and electric damage bonus dealt. Okay. So yeah, I see why they say, oh, give up a little bit of cryo damage for better ult gain. I think I value the ult gain more because I think Tung Tung's supposed to be a support, or at least a support type shit or whatever. She's definitely not meant to be a main DPS, I don't think, unless I guess if you have her invested that way. Oh, there you go, backseating my ass again, Aiba. Since you didn't get it the first 2 times, shut the fuck up. Build you uses 3-piece Bone Crusher and a different chest piece. Yeah, the Type 50 Yinlong or whatever the fuck. Her ult is the one that freezes time or whatever. Yeah, then I think that better ult gain efficiency would be better here, no? At least that's what I'm kind of personally leaning more towards. So make sure it's the tier 1, yeah. So I'll craft this one. Let's see, wristband T1, we want that one. Okay. And then Bone Crusher mask T2, tier 2 masks. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. And now to make Rossi's gear. MI security. For alt pieces, she can take Redeemer gloves instead. If you prefer baseline set, then Redeemer gloves has a little bit more stats than MI security gloves tier 1. Use this to artifice MI security gloves tier 1 at a higher success rate if you want to use other off-piece options. Also, Redeemer Seal in niche scenarios like quick rotations. Redeemer Seal can allow her to use or get back her ult faster, but it comes at the cost of quick consistency. And some teams that use her ult for heat infliction, this kits can be useful. Otherwise, her ult is just a damaging ability. Okay, so Redeemer Seal is a niche gear piece. I won't go with that. If you prefer the baseline set. What do they mean by that? If you prefer the baseline set? So basically, if you don't want to make the new gear that we get with Qingbo Stockade? Or are they talking about something else there? Alright, got the Kuprian bottles. Excuse me. MI security pack. Is it these things right here? Yeah, this is the tier 1 armor that she wants. MI security security armor tier 1. What about the gloves? I do have the gloves. MI security scope tier 1. Do I have the scope? Okay, yeah, I do. Thank God. They want you to use 2 of them. Scope? This is literally just a fucking hybrid scope. Yeah, still a scope regardless, but I'm surprised they used a fucking modern day fucking hybrid red dot and a magnified optic combo. Still a scope nonetheless. Oh, I guess Redeemer gloves have the advantage of having no set on them. Is that why? Or let's see. Oh no. It's yeah. I guess Redeemer gloves are technically slightly better. Yeah, because it gives plus 45% ult damage as opposed to what plus 43.10% extra ult damage with security gloves T1. And I'm assuming Rossi doesn't scale with the intellect at all, just agility. Was watching Fodmaster stream yesterday, found out M Trash is back to milk Genshin. Yeah, we talked about it briefly in my stream yesterday. Yeah, somebody in my Twitch chat was like, "Hey, M Trash came back to Gacha Game." Was like, "Yeah, it didn't take him long now, did it?" But yeah, he put up a Genshin video, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. So yeah, he's coming crawling back to doing Gacha Game content again. Because his MMO content's fallen off a cliff again for like the fucking 30th time. Probably realized he doesn't have enough money for his happy family, so he has to come back to fucking milk the game. Like, I get that. Like, it's understandable why. I mean, that, like, I'm not trying to come at Mtashed here from I'm not trying to come at his family or anything here, but like, I'm not trying to talk trash on his family, just on him. But like that's part of the reason why I was like, yeah, Mtashed is like, yeah, him quitting gacha games, yeah, fucking fat chance. Cause like, if he didn't have a family, like if he didn't have to worry about like taking care of his family and shit like that, it's like yeah, if he only needs to take care of himself, then sure, yeah, he could probably get away with making like quitting gacha games forever, or you know, at least not having to deal with gacha games for a long time. But he has a fucking family. And it's like, you're not, I don't care how successful you are, or at least how successful you used to be, you ain't fucking feeding a family with, like, videos that only get you less than 10k views a day. Like, I'm sorry. That's not happening. So, like, Mtrash can fucking talk shit on gacha games all he wants, but he's gonna come crawling back every single fucking time, man. The MMO genre is low-key kind of cooked right now? Yeah, apparently so, yeah. Some other people in my Twitch chat have been saying that too. MMO genre is kind of in a rough state right now. Gacha is the new MMO, I guess, but were MMOs really, like, maybe back in the day, yeah, but I don't know. I feel like gacha games, at least the kind of social media presence they got now, is way stronger than what MMOs ever had. But then again, I never played MMOs, so maybe I'm just talking out of my ass here. Mainly because all the good devs are either gone or have retired. Yeah, like for example, for World of Warcraft, maybe. Yeah, a lot of the OG WoW devs are gone now. Because, you know, Blizzard fucking fired most of them. If not all of them at this point. Excuse me. Sad thing is, gacha games are like the new games the kids know, since every other older game series or IP takes like a decade to come out with like a new fucking game. Yeah, exactly. And especially with the fucking ADHD ass, hyper-medicated fucking zoomers we got these days. Where, you know, it's all about instant fucking gratification of content now, content now, content now. And 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, other fucking retarded shit that they're into. Yeah, anything that can give them more content on a more regular, frequent basis, yeah, they're going to naturally gravitate more towards. Okay, well, I'm gonna make these 2 scopes first and foremost. Is my fucking ear cup popping out again? God damn. I need to get a new fucking headset, man. This shit is becoming way more fucking trouble than it's worth. I'll get the security armor as well. Yeah, then I wonder which one I want to go for then. The security gloves T1 or the Redeemer gloves? Can I even make the Redeemer gloves? Where do I make that? Do I even have it bought? Is the better question. Maybe I haven't even bought it from the trader yet. Yeah, I don't think I even have it bought from the trader yet. Oh no, it's a non-set, so it has to be here. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, I haven't bought it from the, yeah, I didn't buy it from the trader yet. I guess I might as well go do that right now. Redeemer is generally better. All right, it's good enough for me then. I'll pick up a Redeemer gloves then and give it to Tong Tong. Or not Tong Tong. Rossi. Yep. Redeemer gloves. go. All damage bonus, agility.
血塗られた戦いのと私狼の血を継いでるんだからちょっと動きにくいかも管理人が私にってならこれ
Okay, finally, my two characters for this patch. The two characters for this patch are all geared up now. Thank God. Content now, clowns are gonna naturally cull themselves out of the game, and that's a good thing. Even if that's true, it's taking way too long for them to do that, though. That's the issue. They're not culling themselves out of this genre fast enough. Or your name could be M Trash, and you try to cull yourself, but you always keep crawling back anyway because you realize nothing else, you can't make any other content that'll put food on the table, or bring home a big enough bag. So that's a problem, isn't it? So I gotta assemble 6 more pieces of gear. I wonder if there's any gear that I can just make some of my other characters. I did want to build an electric team at some point. Yeah, let's see, for example, for Perlica. What gear does Perlica want? I might as well give Perlica some gear right now, just to get the battle pass mission done. Nobody's done Pridwin hasn't done Perlica gear calculations yet. What the fuck? Oh no, they did. No, I'm looking at their gear, the best gear pieces, like the fucking detailed analytics, like the artifice shit. I guess they haven't done that yet. But no, they've already listed what her best gear set is, at least. Let's see. She wants Pulsar Labs. Either she wants, her gloves can be swapped out either for Ether Tech or for Pulsar Labs. Let's see. Ether Tech is to make her more of a support role, whereas Pulsar Labs increases her own personal damage, it seems like, and by a significant margin too. EtherTech gloves gives agility, strength, arts intensity. I have no idea what arts intensity means as a mechanic. Whereas Pulsar Labs gloves gives electric damage, will, intellect. Okay. So plus 20% electric damage. It has will and intellect. I'm assuming Perlica uses those stats. As opposed to, yeah, agility and strength. Yeah, Perlica I don't think uses agility and strength, or it doesn't seem like she would. So yeah, why not just use Pulsar Labs gloves? Why even bother using EtherTech gloves? What, just for the arts intensity, I guess? Arts intensity means your debuffs are stronger. Oh, that's what they call it? Alright. Usually 1% equals, what, 1 point? Oh, okay. That's a lot like, OG Arknights. Where it's like whenever the game says, oh, an enemy has like 20 arts res or something like that, usually means they have 20% arts res. Excuse me. Real glad Enfield's gearing is different from Hoyo. Yeah, it's a nice breath of fresh air, yeah. Yeah. Also, yeah, you're right. Switching gear sets is really easy. All you need to do is just make another one. You use Pulsar Labs body, gloves, and orb. and you use the healer slab that gives like a big main stat buff. Really, I don't see that. I don't see that here on Pridwin. Got good streams coming up, like Nikkei, NTE, and Wuwa. Yeah, now that you mention it, holy fuck, yeah. I guess this weekend is really stacked in terms of gacha streams, huh? Link slab. Oh right, I know that one. I think some of my characters have link slab. Plus 20% main attribute. Yeah, actually no. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Actually, I might run a DPS Perlica too, cause what's my Perlica dupe level at? Okay, she's max dupe. Okay, then yeah, fuck it. I'll full send her on DPS then. So yeah, 3-piece Pulsar Labs with Pulsar Labs gloves specifically, and then with Link Slab as the second kit option. Sure, I'll do that. Excuse me. Let's see here. Pulsar Labs Disruptor Suit. 1 orb. Pulsar Labs gloves. And then the Link Slab, I believe. I believe this one, right? Yeah, main attribute plus 20%. Most of them got that sunk cost fallacy. Oh, we're talking about the content creators. I mean, maybe, but not. I wouldn't say. They still stick with gacha games for the sunk cost fallacy aspect of it. I don't know how much I agree with that. All right, I can't even give the gear to fucking Perlica to begin with because she's got to be at least high enough level for that shit. Ah, fuck. That's the one thing I don't like about gearing in this game is like if you don't have your characters all leveled up yet, they can't physically take gear that's higher level than them. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Why not? That's kind of fucking stupid in my opinion, but I suppose not a terrible thing. I can just give her that. So bad, let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta get her ass to level 72 as well. Get her to level 70. Alright, game. I still can't give her the fucking thing. Must learn outfitting 3. Oh god, do I have to fucking level up a skill? Is that a fucking skill? Yeah, it is. At least it only costs T-creds, but still. Holy fuck, that is stupid. Holy fuck, that shit is fucking stupid, man. Bruh, you have to learn a skill? A character, an operator in this game has to learn a skill to put on gear? Holy fuck, that shit is retarded. Fuck me, dude. I guess. I already had a Link Slab. I made another one for no reason. Whatever. Sure. Even if I forget to use it, I'm sure I can just use it for artificing at some point. Alright, well, I gave Perlica that gear set. What else? Who else do I want to level? I would like to level up Avi, but she's still at level 1. Maybe I can gear out Last Right, maybe. Maybe I can run alternative ice teams and run either Yvonne or Last Right, maybe. Maybe I can do that. Okay. I guess I didn't need to get her to get them to a level 70 physically. I just need to unlock outfitting 3, which again is still really fucking stupid. And I guess I'll give Last Right some kind of gear set, I guess. I'm pretty sure I don't have her weapon yet. See, yeah, I only have Sunder Prince on her. I don't have Craven. Why is Craven spelled like that? Excuse me? Is there something Hypergriff wants to tell us? I think I'll just call this. I think I'll call her Abyss Sword Craven. I don't think I'll try to pronounce the last 5 letters of her name. I'm good, thank you. So yeah, I think for right now she can only run Sundered Prince, which I guess is fine. But hopefully I pick up her signature at some point. Anyways, let's see, what gear set does she want? Tide Surge. Oh, she can take a whole bunch of different pieces now, huh? Let's see. This is assuming you even want a gear set on her. Maybe just running off all off pieces is the best is better. Oh God, maybe I don't want to gear out Last Right yet. It seems like her gear option is a little bit more complicated. No, it says Pridwin says Ether Tech plating is the current default set for her gear. Highest damage potential option for those able to align Last Right's combo and ult during stagger, but less effective for those unable to do so. Swapping out the baseline. So that's her highest damage potential. Okay. Oh yeah, you can also build her to support Last Right instead for some reason. But if I want to do that, and Tung Tung already exists, can you run a Yvonne, Tung Tung, and Last Right team? Is that a thing? Because who is it? Shaihe is gonna have to be your healer, so I don't imagine you want to take her ass out. But that means you ain't running Ailish or who's the other third that we usually use? Either Estella or I guess Angie? It's worse, but it does work. Yeah, I'm worried about that, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could just do it just for shits and giggles, but... Or use crit set to make a Perlica a crit monster? I guess I could too, yeah. You actually want to go back and play Maple Story Classic, but God, you want to touch another Nexon game ever again? No, I feel you on that one, man. Fuck Nexon. All my homies hate Nexon. Don't see a difference between needing a skill or level requirement. Both are equally arbitrary. Yeah, they're both shitty. Maybe I'll hold off on leveling Yvonne just yet. Hold off on that. I'll level up. I'll look up what kind of gear Avi wants. Oh, looks like she wants, let's see, Bone Crusher with Pulsar Labs gloves. Okay, she's pretty simple. Or her gear is pretty damn simple. So let's see. Pulsar Labs gloves, and then regular Bone Crusher. Poncho T1, yes, that. Bone Crusher figurine. What? Ah, this. Okay. I don't know why they call it a figurine, but okay. Okay, 2 regular Bone Crusher figurines, not the tier 1. Okay. And that should get that battle pass mission done. Yes, sir. We'll save it for Abby when I start building her later. Okay, what other missions can I get done? Perform gear artificing 10 times, gather 50 essences of any quality, perform essence etching 10 times. I think I can do the etching. I don't know if I want to do the artificing though. Actually, no. I think I don't want to do the etching. I don't know, and I don't know if I want to do the gear artificing yet. I'll try to get this one done first. Gather 50 essences. I'll have to spend. I'm gonna have to spend stamina if I have to, though. Let's see, just to make sure I'm not misunderstanding the fucking mission yet. In Wuling, gather 50 essences. Yeah, in Wuling, just anywhere in Wuling, not Valley 4. Wuling specifically. Wuling specifically. Yeah, here's the usual etching site that I would go to normally. I believe there was another one here in Qingbo Stockade. Yeah, right here. Let's go. Might as well teleport here because it's really close. Right next to it. Okay. The enemy, that last elite enemy dropped an artifice thing or an essence thing. So let's see if it counted towards this. Yep, it did. Well, I only gathered 2, but it did count. But yeah, no, clearing the artifices themselves don't give you shit. You have to redeem them after. You have to redeem them afterwards anyway, even still. So I guess we'll just redeem them and then show why not. Only 5, really? Fuck off. Yeah, so we're up to 21.
Okay,
34. At least 3 more runs.
足元に気をつけてくださいね。それ待ってたわ。時代の片手マッチンで受け取って滅びろ。苦手だね。 力見せてあげる。キラリ安心して、次はないから。トリーさん、手加減しないとだよ。大地の力、味わってみない？逃がさない？切りつくぜ。飲まれる。すごいね。受け取って。もう一回やってみて。
I don't think I need to use stamina for that. Pretty sure I can just run around and try to kill like elite enemies in order to get the last two essences, I'm pretty sure.足元には気をつけてくださいね。チームワークを信じよう。切りつくぜ。食いちぎれ。息が合ってた。当然の結果だ。
に敵がいます。正面突破の任務切り開く。信号弾を見て。時代の大ですよ。
灼熱の炎。
息があってた。
怪人に来て。
すぐ終わる大学
しゃくれて。
燃え上がれ。灼熱怪人に来て。勝利なんて当たり前だ。
ああ、勝てればそれでいい。
Did that one drop a thingy? Did. Okay.
奴らが見えたか。私がやってもいい。
タイミングは俺に任せて。
皆さん、本当、ロリーさん、手伝って。
首ちぎれ。
今日がお前の終末だ。
振り返りと総括が必要だけど、まずは勝利のお祝いが先だよね。
Dead end, I guess. Best way to get essence, just the essence farm, but don't claim save. That doesn't work. I think that only worked the first, like, maybe once or twice, but after doing it like twice or something like that, it stopped working. I've already tried that Roy Knight. Matter of fact, I already tried it yesterday. It only counts the first two without claiming sanity, but after the first 2 times it stopped.
甘く見ない方がいい。
正面突破の任務だよ。プラン A で行こう。私たちきっとうまくできます。
動きだよ。
重要な資源なの。
I think the reason 1.2 patch is longer with one character is because OG CN, Arc Knight CN anniversary. As much as that I would like that, as much as that makes sense, I don't think that's the reason. wonder if that's an elite enemy over there. I know there was another like elite tiger around here somewhere. The Racken Beast Tooth or whatever the fuck its name was. I know there's another one that's supposed to be around here, but I don't know where I found it. Or I don't know where it was. Maybe over here. Endfield doing one character patch, right? Well, no. This current patch 1.1 had two new characters. 1.0 started with three 5-stars, so sorry, 3 6-star operators. This patch only has one new one, but I don't know if that's going to be the norm or not. Yeah, right here.
標的を確認。足元には気をつけてくださいね。
俺がやる。道を開けろ。
本当に良かったです。滅びろ。よーし、ハイタッチ。燃え上がれ、消えろ。刀らしにもならない。
Okay, yeah, got pure essence from that. Okay, that finishes that mission then. Okay, now I need to figure out, I've got just over an hour left. I need to figure out where I can get these two missions done. Patron of the Spring and Seeker's Lost Treasure. Okay, Endfield. Patron of the Spring mission. Was working for you an hour ago. You did it 5 times to the quest. Yeah, no, it only worked like the first 2 times for me yesterday, I think, and then it stopped working for me afterwards. So I was stuck at 14 out of 50 for a couple of runs. I was like, why is it not going up? And if somebody tried to explain to me, oh, like the final elite enemy needs to drop you a pure essence or some shit like that, and then it'll count as if you clear you claimed with stamina. So I tried it again. And I had an elite guy, the last elite enemy boss, drop the pure essence shit or whatever, and I checked it. No, it only counted that one pure essence. So whatever that guy told me yesterday, that guy was lying out of his ass too. Hey yo, Memi, what's going on, man? Welcome back. That's the only reasonable explanation. I think it's a lot simpler than that. In my opinion, it's because Hypergriff is using this patch to try to figure out how to process all the feedback and all the criticism they've gotten so far. Because they've already mentioned on stream that they're aware of they're going to try to they're going to consider revamping the gacha system, right? Because a lot of people are complaining about the gacha system, which, you know, rightfully so. So just the fact that they're considering revamping the gacha in Endfield alone gives me the impression that they're gonna use this patch to give themselves time to figure out how they want to revamp at least, you know, parts of the game. But to be fair, I think I even mentioned this yesterday too. To be fair, all the other big gacha games have come out with new character after new character after new character. It's not for a while, at least a few months in. Well, technically, it already has been 3 months so far, or it's going on 3 months now, 2.5 months so far. But I feel like for all the other gacha games, it usually takes a while. Usually at least 4, 5, 6 months. Before they start rerunning older characters. So for Endfield to start rerunning the 1.0 characters with, I think, Surtur first, so quickly, usually gacha games have a list of potential characters that they want to add in, right? Because, you know, gacha devs tend to, you know, prepare content years ahead of time, so that way they can follow a stable schedule. But the fact that there isn't makes me feel like maybe they don't have a clean a very clean content schedule ahead of them, or maybe it's because they're trying to take, you know, their player feedback seriously, so seriously to the point where they're even willing to delay their original like character like lineup schedule, so to say, in order to focus on improving the game. I don't know how to interpret it, but I don't think it's because of OG Arknight's anniversary. No, I find that hard to believe. One's near the Ruin Yi boss fight. Check minimap for green exclamation marks. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there should be one up here. Yeah, right, this one. Patron of the Spring. I wonder why. Oh, maybe it doesn't appear on my mission list, so I never claimed it. Maybe that's why. Oh, we'll check that one out then.
私をまだ仲間だと思うなら、不安い。やはり戻って。
Have I ever heard of Champions League? It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know if I can say I recognize it. Big stream today? No, Chisa. Probably not. I'll probably go for like a 5-hour stream maybe. I've already streamed for like almost 3 hours so far. Main reason is because I'm trying to do all the battle pass missions here in Endfield, because battle pass is ending today apparently. Which is kind of fucking stupid. Oh, we gotta keep following this guy. To be fair, if they keep this pace for upcoming reruns, it would alleviate a lot of the FOMO. True, yeah. But I suppose it depends on how fast they start doing it. They do reruns, because like Wua these days, Wua like fucking vomits reruns onto our asses a ton these days. Rerun here, rerun there. So like yeah, reruns are fine, but like if they always do reruns, and I guess if you keep doing reruns to the point where everyone, like, you do so many reruns that everyone's already gotten them by this point, it's like, I guess that at that point there's no problem when everyone's already got a copy. But yeah, maybe if they start doing reruns this early, yeah, it'll help people. What is it? It'll help people recover their pull economies, or stabilize their pull economies. But yeah, we'll see how it works out. Only thing you liked about the 1.0 gacha was that you could lose, yeah, because technically, you know, you could get the next two characters early, yeah. I guess in that sense it's nice. I mean, I still really, I don't know about you, but I still really like I call it the gacha loitering mechanic, where like, yeah, like the previous limited 6-star operators, you can still technically pull them because they're still part of the spook gacha. They're still part of the spook pool. Oh, okay. There's the Chinese vocals playing. I can feel my social credit score increase by the minute, by the nanosecond. We just jump down.
もう降りちゃったの？ちょっと目離してただけなのに。気を抜かないようにね。ランドブレーカーの姿はないけれど。
I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, in my opinion, the only thing that needs to happen is the one thing that I think Hypergriff should do to improve the gacha is just to make it so that you can your alternating coin flips or your guarantee is alternating. Like make it so that when you lose a coin flip, like okay, your next 6-star operator is guaranteed no matter what. Like I think that's all they really need to do, and that's it, right? Like maybe they'll have to redo a few of the gacha rules that they have right now in order to accommodate that, but still, it's like, why not?
すっごく心配しちゃうよね。砦のみんなのこと家族だって思ってるから。そうね。タンタンもルミンさんのことを気にかけているはずよ。まあ。
Do we take the boat ride over? Well, technically not even. Just teleport back. Anyone happen to get a beta test survey in WoWa? Can't anyone else talk about it or see what it's for? Probably not. Even I don't know what you're talking about either. A beta test survey? They should add capturing radiance like in Genshin. I mean, ideally, yeah. Every gacha game out there with the coin flip gacha system should have capturing radiance. Yeah. Is Girls Online 2 a better fit for a casual gacha that is, or a casual gacha gamer seeking a Gunner gacha, or Nikke? They're both very casual friendly, technically. I guess both of them kind of have an early game. Well, this more applies to Nikke, but both of those gachas have an early game grind. I think in Nikke the early game grind is a lot worse. Because the game needs you to do like fucking simulation room, and a lot of other things you gotta go through. You also have to go through the fucking early game slog. There's a few things in Nikke that you have to be aware of as a new game, as an early game, or like as a new player. How like the sync device, the synchro device works and shit like that. So. I would say Girls Online 2 is probably easier. Probably. It's certainly more casual friendly, I would say. Are you crazy for liking the current gacha system even without the changes over the Hoyo standard? I mean, you can have preferences, obviously, but I personally appreciate Enfield's gacha for at least trying something different. However, I do think that for the overall health of the community, I do think that it still needs a few changes or tweaks here and there. Happy 416 day. She's all you need. I know. But yes, happy 416 day to use to you too. You got one as for something in May. Apparently, didn't think global players could even get something like that. I'm assuming you must have gotten it through like email. Because I've gotten a few emails from Hoyo before, being like, you know, oh hey, you've been selected to participate in like, I don't know, like an interview or some shit like that with Hoyo. Is like, what the fuck? What's all this about? across the pool. Do I just fucking YOLO?
私も初めて見ました。この間は偶然通れただけで仕組みまではさっぱりわからず。
これは煉獄人が残しこのでっかいやつなんかの
Why is it 416 day? Is it her birthday? No, today is April
さっ
16th.
き祖先の伝説の力って言ってたけど、またランドブレーカーにやったみたいなやつやるの？
そうですね。
I guess if you're European, which is kind of which is ironic because 416 is a German gun. If you're European, maybe you won't get the joke because of how you guys write your calendar. Because I believe over in EU or the rest of the world outside of America, y'all write month then day, or not month and day. Y'all write day then month, so it doesn't really make sense to me. It was from in-game mail? Okay, that I have no idea about. I've never gotten an email like that through, or I've never gotten a message from Hoyo or like the devs, like directly from in-game. Like I've never had that happen. So I don't know. Also, do I see Tang Tang's nipple here? Is that her? Is that her fucking nip? Or am I just a fucking? Am I just too gooner brain right now? Is smoking an expensive hobby in the U.S.? I believe so, yes. Because I believe smoking is pretty heavily taxed. See the average cost of a pack of cigarettes in let's see, yes. According to Google AI, pack of cigarettes costs in the U.S. roughly $8 to $10 as of last year. Prices may vary significantly by state due to taxes, though, ranging from around $8 in low-tax states like North Carolina to over $15 in high-tax states like New York. Okay. Then yeah, they're pretty damn expensive, man. Is it weird for you Americans? In case you never knew, we Americans write month, day, then year. So yeah, for today's day, today's April 16th, right? EU and a lot of the rest of the world, for that matter, y'all write your calendar dates or your dates in numbers in a number format. You guys would write it 16/4/2026. Or 16/4/26. We Americans flip the month and the day around, so we go 4/16/2026. Just the Coomer brain, just the Gooner brain moment. Okay. Did we finish that mission? I think we did. Yeah. Okay. Now I have to find where this quest is. Seekers of the Lost Treasure. Endfield. Seekers of the Lost Treasure. Okay, where do we find this? This one is. Oh, this one's at the very start. Okay, I know exactly where this is. Right here. Same for you guys over there too. About $8 to $10 a pack. Yeah, so it's pretty expensive, man. Then again, like I guess it depends on how long you can make a whole pack last. I've never smoked before, so I don't know how many cigarettes a single pack contains. I would imagine that depending on the brand. Or like depending on the package, the pack itself, maybe some packs hold more or less. But I would imagine, like, I don't know, maybe 20 cigarettes is average. I don't want this. But yeah, I suppose, yeah, like I said before, I suppose it depends on how long you can make a single pack last for. So like, I don't know, like maybe if you only smoke like 1 cigarette a day, you can make like a whole. You can go through a month with, through like or you can make it through a whole month on like a pack and a half maybe. So I guess if you were to keep your smoking habits down like that, then I guess it wouldn't cost you too much. But then again, cigarettes have nicotine and it's really addictive. So I don't know. Maybe you won't be satisfied with just 1 cigarette. Just wait until tomorrow for Hot Woman Trip.
俺は大丈夫だ。そっちは自由に動く。
私がやる。
416 day wouldn't be able to exist with the European format. I'm sure you Europeans would let it slide though, just so that we can have a 416 day.
あなたがマルティナ
I've seen people argue about which calendar format is superior, the EU method or the global the American method, because I've heard people argue that the American calendar format where you say 4/16 2026 is stupid because nobody said like that doesn't make sense, right? Because you're going month to day to year when if you go what is it? Day, month, year, that makes a lot more sense chronologically. But then my response to that is nobody says fucking the 16th of April, right? Everybody just says, oh, April 16th. Like, I guess technically you could still say in the 16th of April, but that takes way too long. People just say, if you're not fucking weird, if you're not fucking weird like that, you just say, oh, today's April 16th. Hence, 4/16/2026. So just take a picture of that. Quitting right now, spending $200 on gacha? Yeah, probably for the better. You trade one problem for another, but though technically a gacha habit is healthier. At least you're not ruining your lungs or your esophagus or your throat while smoking, right? It's like how vapors say that vaping got them off smoking. Back up here we go. Hey, Aston X, welcome back. Y'all work with kilos instead of pounds. Well, yeah, duh. That I have no argument against. Kilos is objectively a better measurement system. You can blame the British though, like you can with most things. Would Americans give you a strange look if say 16th of April? Not really, especially in more formal settings. Like for example, if you were to go, I don't know, if you go to like a bank or something, and you go speak to a bank teller or something, or you go to a more formal setting like that, then if somebody asks you for the date, then yeah, you can say 16th of April, and people won't look at you funny. But if you're in a casual setting and somebody asks for the day, it's like, hey, what day is it today? And you tell them the 16th of April, then you might get like a weird look, or they might be like 16th of April. Okay, why don't you just say April 6th, man, or April 16th. But no, it's not like weird, but you might get a strange look here and there. But in a formal setting, yeah, no, people, it won't be that weird. You can get away with it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Maybe this is a bait. Yeah, actually, even still, that still don't work. That don't work.
奴らが見えたか。私がやってもいい。本当に大きいね。作るのにどんな苦労があったのかな。完成までにきっといろんなストーリーがあった。
Visit the U.S. and they hear you talk speak English with an accent. Will they look at you strange? In some parts of America, where the majority of people living there are white, or there's not a lot of like multicultural like diversity, then yes, they will probably. But if you go to more like culturally diverse areas, let's say for example here in LA or San Francisco, maybe Seattle, I think generally speaking the West Coast, generally speaking up and down the West Coast, you'll have a lot of cultural diversity because we have a lot of Asian immigrants here. I'm one of them. Though to be fair, if you go into like rural California, like Central California, or like more inland, then yeah, you're not gonna find you're not gonna find too much cultural diversity, so to say. But like the metropolitan areas like New York, LA, San Francisco, I believe Seattle counts, Houston, Dallas, the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Basically all the major stereotypical American cities that you've heard of. They're like, I don't know, American culture, pop culture, or whatever. You can go there and people won't look at you funny, probably. It's when you go rural or when you go more inland that you'll start meeting people who aren't as used to foreigners. With a Swiss accent, yeah, then they'll make note of it for sure. Whether they'll give you funny looks, that's a different question. Or whether they'll like treat you any differently, that's a different question. Since I'm assuming you're Swiss, that means you're still white, so they'll probably give you a pass. But if you're from other places, depends. Not exactly a guarantee at that point.
よかった。あんな高いところまで自力で行けるかって心配してたんだ。
Supposed to go all
い
the
い
way up
眺めです
there.
ね、管理人。ピョートルにも見せてあげたかったな。あ、でも高所恐怖症なんだった。
How'd you know that? How'd I know what? Fuck. Cheers, happy. Can I sit on this chair? Nice.
すいません。
One hell of a view, though. Honestly, this kind of sort of gives me damn, I forgot the name of the the treehouse hotel or motel or whatever it's called in the middle of Liyue and Genshin. Started with a W, I think. Kind of reminds me of there, actually. Not exactly the same, but the vibes are hitting kind of similar. No, I was about to forget. I was about to miss a chest.
今まで頑張ったご褒美でしょうか。なかなかおしゃれなアイマスクだね。ラントーさんに渡してあげましょう。せっかくだし、
Looks like Woowa.
夢の中で見張り中のこの人
I
も
guess a little
景
bit.
色と一緒に収めておこうよ。
What is that dude doing up there?
構図も光の当たり方もテーマも
All the stuff I said about New York City and California. What do you mean? What do you mean? How do I know that? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a logical step to make, right?
確か水車の向こう側だったはず。ここを通り抜けられたら楽なのに。
Fucking yeet our asses all the way back down again. Can we just like jump down? And if I try to, the game's probably gonna fucking auto suicide me or something. I mean, you go outside? Yes, I kind of have to. Unfortunately, I do. Yes, believe it or not, I've probably touched more grass than all of my YouTube chat combined. So, yeah, I know it's kind of hard to believe, watching a dude stream gacha games, like, oh, just, you know, how do you know what touching grass feels like? But, unfortunately for me, I kind of have to know what it feels like. Would love if I didn't.
やったね。
But that ain't the world I live in right now. Surprising how many non-Americans are in the gacha space as well. Yeah, there's a ton, dude.
管理人が感知
Yeah,
した情報
lots
か
of
ら判断
Europeans,
すると
lots of
洞窟に
EU
はオリ
boys
ジニウム
and
クラスターが
gals, for
存
that
在している
matter,
はずです。
are into gacha games. Like, there's a reason why Genshin is so popular, man. Or like the big gachas are so popular, have become so popular in the past, you know, however many years.
多分 管理
Like, they're not all Americans, you know? Or Canadians,
あ
for
りが
that
とう
matter.
本当に有意義な冒険になったありがとうこの道は一体どこにとりあえず進んでみようよこういう場所にこそ面白い発見があるかもしれ
Hope
ない
you
し
figure it out. Yeah, I've been trying for the last 3 years, man.
ちょっと待って予定してた
Still
こ
working
とは
on it.
全部終わったけど私これって
I'll get back to you when I figure out
この靴
something.
にゆりかご
Or when I figure something out.
ずいぶん古そうだねどうして赤ちゃんのものが洞窟にほら早く
Y'all have a Hoyoverse cafe in Germany? Yeah, I think you told me about it, too. So I'm supposed to go that way.
これで本当に終わりだねピョートルを探しに行くよまずはこの洞窟から出ないとね管理人行きましょうピョートル囲まれている早く助けないと切り尽くせ
ありがとうございます。とりあえずここから離れましょう。
砦の人たちのことが分かってもう何かしてやろうって気なくなっちゃったな
Hey, yo, Bananakin, how's it going, man? You're in the same boat, just noticed a lot of stuff's about to expire. Yeah, I've spent the last 3 hours getting as many missions on the battle pass done as possible. I've actually almost gotten everything done. Yeah, the only 2 missions I'm gonna have left after I complete the side quest is the gear artificing and the essence etching bullshit or whatever. And I'm not even sure if I want to do those. I guess I'll make my decision after I'm done with this quest. But yeah. Managed to get everything done though, just in the nick of time.
もう終わりです。
You're gonna watch the FIFA World Cup being hosted in the U.S. Isn't FIFA this year being hosted in L.A.? Hold up. Where's the venue for this year, or for the World Cup this year? Let's see. FIFA World Cup this year will be hosted across 16 cities in the U.S. Finals will be held. Oh, not here in LA specifically. I must have confused that with maybe the Olympics or something. But they will have the opening match for the American team here on June 12th, though. Interesting. Okay, so across 16 cities in the U.S., featuring 48 teams. The finals, though, will be held at in the New York, New Jersey Stadium. I don't know what that stadium is. At the MetLife Stadium. Oh, okay. Opening match will be on June 11th in Mexico City. I guess that makes sense. That being said, probably not. I don't really have that much of an interest in football. I guess maybe if I'm bored enough, or if I happen to stumble across like I don't know, football highlights maybe. Oh wait a minute, I'm doing another quest. I'm already done with the one I was working on. Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, that's the entire battle pass done. I believe this is permanent, so that's whatever. So all that's done. All this is done. All this is done. And then week 1 is done. Week 2 is done. Week 3 is done. Only thing I got left is week 4 gear artificing, and then week 5 essence etching. And I'm not sure if I even want to do this. Let's see. Actually, even if I get both of these done, it's still not going to be enough battle pass points to get to like the next level, I think. Unless I were to do this as well, maybe, and even then that might even not be enough, or that might not even be enough, because 2250, 2500, so what, 2750? Oh no, 4750. 4750. Even if I have to get this done, is what, 800? So that's what, 5550, I think. 5550. Yeah, it would barely not be enough. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother doing this. Wouldn't even get me the next level of my battle pass anyway. So fuck it. Hey, yo, Crackcaster, what's going on, man? Don't think the average American knows about football? We have a vague idea of soccer, but yeah, no, it's true that we don't really care about football as much as the rest of the world does. There's no denying that. But I do know who Lionel Messi is. I think the average American probably vaguely knows who Messi is. I think. I know who he is. I live in the U.S. I could go see Messi play. I know you're European, so maybe this idea is a little bit foreign to you. No pun intended, by the way. Maybe. How should I say this? Let me explain it to you like this. Because again, I know in Europe it's very common for people to travel to other countries because one continent, all the countries are basically smashed right next to each other. Let me explain to you like this. I live in Los Angeles, dude. I live in SoCal. That's the US West Coast. Miami is on the other side of the fucking country from me. So in other words, they're 3,000 miles away. So what is that in kilo? 5,000 kilometers away, I think, something like that. Maybe not that much. But that's like the literal other end of the country from me. Not to mention, well, technically we do have railroads that we can ride going from one end of the country to the other. But like that would not only would that take like, I don't know, 3 to 5 days, I think. Maybe 3 days if we're lucky. But but also I ain't got the time for that, man. I probably don't even have the money for that either. So yeah, no. Not like going from Munich to Berlin for a German, for example. I'm pretty sure you could fit the entire European continent inside just the continental U.S. Alone, and that they would still fit. Yeah. Like for reference, Japan is barely bigger than the state of California, I think. Speaking of Japan, that reminded me of this one tweet that I saw from the Japanese side of Twitter. Like a month ago, back when for some reason American and Japanese Twitter like started interacting with each other for some reason, very wholesomely, might I add, for the most part. But what is it? There was this one Japanese tweet that I came across where someone was going, someone was like all like, oh, like I have a friend who's planning to visit the United States, and they want to go on a vacation and stuff like that. And they asked me if like for some tips or for places to go visit and stuff like that. And so I gave him a picture comparing the state of Texas to the entire country of Japan, and I haven't heard from him for like 3 days. Europe is bigger than the U.S. I guess if you were to throw in the Scandinavian countries too, yeah. If you were to throw in your northern brethren, then sure, yeah. The total landmass would probably exceed the U.S. I was more thinking of just the continental EU countries. Even then, still might be bigger. But the point that I was trying to get across is that as a singular country, the U.S. is kind of big, man. And since some of you guys in my YouTube chat appear to be European, and maybe you guys don't, like, I don't know, I don't want to assume anything here, but maybe I'm guessing at least that perhaps you're not familiar with like the sheer scale here, because like I don't expect you to. I don't know if you guys have ever been here before. But yeah, this place is pretty big, man. So you're broke, is that it? Yes, but I don't know why you're acting like you're much better. Double check that I've gotten everything done in Endfield so far, though. Yeah, I've gotten all the survival training shit done. I got the cleaning event done yesterday. Oh yeah, I've actually already done the weekly stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I've got on all the cryptic stuff done. Yeah, everything's trimmed. All the metals here are trimmed, sir. Okay, yeah, we're chilling. I guess I could spend some of my stamina though. Actually, do I need to? No, no. We're dude. Oh, we're good. Canada's bigger. Russia's bigger too. Yeah, sure, but you're not Canadian. Neither are you Russian either. Maybe you are. I don't know. Is that P5 Lava Cake? No. My Surtur is not P5. She's only P1. She's only P1. I do have a P5 Aya though for some reason. Don't ask me how this happened. Also, it's funny that you mentioned Canada and Russia because, yeah, sure, in terms of sheer landmass, they are bigger than the U.S. But like, if you look at the demographic, if you look at like the population charts or the population maps for those two countries, for Canada, every like 99.99% of the fucking Canadian population lives along the fucking border. Or I guess if you live in fucking what, Quebec or something, maybe if you live a little bit more inland, maybe, or maybe if you live in Nova Scotia, maybe. And then like, if you look at a population map of Russia, it's even worse because like most of Russia lives in fucking, you know, eastern. Is it eastern? No, western Russia. The fucking Muscovy area, or like, I don't know, fucking Vladivostok on the literal other end of the fucking country, or all the way in the fucking east. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, Russia's kind of too big for its own good, but it's like, yeah, and we Americans have a bit of the same issue here, or situation here, where it's like, yeah, you don't really see a lot of people live in like the Midwest, for example, or like hardly anybody lives in like, I don't know, in between like Las Vegas and like fucking Missouri or whatever. Yeah, those places are kind of sparsely populated, but at least we have a much better population sprawl than like fucking Canada or Russia combined. So it's like, huh, it's funny you mentioned those two countries, but sure, okay. You see the art? Oh, this. It's nice, I guess. We're talking land, not population. I'm aware, but I've decided to bring up population anyway because fuck you. Okay, China. Most Chinese people live along the coast, I believe. Or, sorry, if I recall correctly, on a Chinese map, you can literally divide China like vertically, like diagonally this way, or maybe for the map webcam it would be the opposite way. So like this way, and then you'll divide the entire, basically divide the entire population of like everybody lives here and nobody lives over there. Because, like, the majority of Western China is nothing but fucking desert. The Gobi Desert, I believe it's called. Fake Asian? Yes, this coming from a European like you? Alright, dude. Like, Africa has a lot of land? Yeah, sure. But how many countries are there? Though, to be fair, you can blame the Europeans for that one. Because y'all thought it was a great idea to fucking draw random-ass lines on an entire fucking continent and be like, oh yeah, they'll figure it out by themselves. Yeah, definitely no genocide's gonna happen from this one. $1.5 billion. India bigger. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you on now? Well, why are we talking demographics all of a sudden? Also, 1.5 billion what? People? I'm assuming you're talking about the Indians. Because China definitely don't have 1.5 billion. I mean, they've been lying about their fucking population for the past 30, 40, 50 years, however long they've been doing that shit for. Hell, do they even still have 1 billion people? Probably, but we just don't know. Still talking about land? Okay, so where the fuck did you get 1.5 billion from? China got 1.5 billion? No, they don't. Not that high. I'll believe that they have 1 billion people. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but they don't have 1.4 billion. They don't have 1.5 billion either. Nah, bruh. They ain't got that many. Like, I can explain to you why I don't think they got 1.5 bill. But, you know, I don't know if you want to hear that. What's the fastest I've killed? Rogdan? I don't even know what that is. Is that one of the, what is it? It's not a weekly boss fight, but it's like one of those, like, elite boss fights, right? I don't know. Is there like a do I need to care about killing him fast? Yeah, like the first major boss of the game. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, they're called the Re-Crisis or whatever's, yeah. You don't need to, yeah. Like, I don't know. A minute, 2 minutes? I don't think I care. Like, the only reason why I would care is if there's like a trim medal that you can get for like killing him like under within a certain amount of time maybe, but I don't know if there's a medal like that. The record is 5 seconds. Oh, cool. It's cool that people do that. I don't bother doing it though. What's this topic even about? I don't know, man. The topic started when somebody asked me, "Hey, you can go watch Lionel Messi play in Miami." Because somebody else mentioned how, oh, hey, are you going to watch the FIFA World Cup because it's going to be hosted in America this year? And I was like, nah, not really, probably not. And yeah, somebody was like, oh, but you're American, you can go watch Lionel Messi play. I'm like, bruh, like Miami is on the literal other side of the country for me, man. So I can't just hop on a fucking plane, spend fucking $200 for a plane ticket, fly there, and then fly back. I mean, I could, but why would I want to spend that kind of money right now? And then it somehow devolved into fucking into this. Google it? No, I don't think I will. China population truther. No, is this guy part of the fucking 50 Cent army or something? Getting paid by the CCP to shill communist propaganda? Commie propaganda? Do you own any stocks? Not really, no. I wish I did. I know Fobmaster, I believe Fobmaster by profession is a day trader, right? So he's the stock boy out of us gacha CCs. At least I'm pretty sure. You saying America got no trains? We do have trains, but they're not very good, admittedly. Just a combination of American culture, American legislation, and lack of capital, lack of interest in public transportation. Like, I wish America had better public transportation, but it's very hard to get anything going here, realistically. Though, to be fair, I think Amtrak has been doing better, for what that's worth, recently, but it's nothing to write home about. We don't even care. Americans don't even care about soccer like that. Yeah, yeah, we Americans as a culture care a lot more about baseball, basketball. Hell, we even care more about hockey than soccer, I think. Sorry, football. Well, oh yeah, of course. Speaking of football, we care the most about our own football, our own version of football. Which, to be fair, I don't really understand much of either. I've never really watched football. I've never really grown up watching football either. So I don't really understand it as much as you Europeans do, but as a culture, we care more about our own version of football than anything else. So China is better? I doubt that, but I guess if you want Winnie the Pooh's dick down your throat constantly, then sure, go ahead.
ぼーっとしちゃうな。戦術マニュアルの指示も特にないし、せっかくだからみんなでゲームでもしてみようか。
You cringe whenever you say European says football? I don't know. To me, it makes sense. It makes way more sense calling soccer football, because you know you kick the ball with your foot. Makes sense to me. Whereas American football is like the only time people kick the ball is to, like, I don't know, at the start of the game kickoff or something like that, or whenever they try to like make that field goal or whatever by kicking it through the goalpost. Like outside of those two times, I don't know. Like, when else do you fucking kick the goddamn ball? Gosh, you love that dude better than Trump. They're both horrible human beings. I'll give you that, but I think I prefer Trump than fucking Winnie the Pooh, dude. Ideally, neither, but if I had to pick one, you know, if I had to. Like, they're both old senile fucking pieces of shit that who should not be in the positions that they are, but American football, there are different rules than rugby. Yeah, rugby and football are two different sports. They might seem pretty similar on the surface, but they should be very different sports. Different set of rules and shit. Maybe some fundamentals are pretty similar between rugby and football, but you're not even from China, so you don't care. So why are you defending them so much? Fucking commie lover. You don't care? You certainly don't seem like that, given how much you fucking type about it. One rule you remember is you must tackle by the knees and not the upper body. What is that for football or for rugby? Because I don't know. I don't know the rules for either of those sports. So yeah, if the server is gonna go down in about like 10 minutes, then we'll probably do another stream tomorrow. Do fungi pulls then. What do you mean, bro? I'm from China. I know I'm yellow, but that doesn't mean all Asians are from China. But I appreciate the casual racism anyway. I don't know, man. Is China the literal only Asian country that exists to you? Yellow? What the why are you the one acting all shocked? Why, did an Asian calling himself yellow somehow offend you too? That's funny. Yeah, UI. NT is launching on the 29th. Can't wait. In just over 2 weeks now. Do I play Abystia? I don't know what Abystia is. Or Stardive? No, neither. I know Stardive just came out recently. I've been seeing some VTubers and other streamers do some sponsored streams for it. But no, I'm personally not very interested in it. I didn't really have much of an investment going into it, mainly because I didn't really hear much about it going into it either. That and it's published and I think it's developed. Maybe it's technically developed by a different studio, but it's certainly published by Netmarble, which is a Korean company, and I fucking hate Netmarble. Not as much as I hate Nexon though. But still, I'm very suspicious of Netmarble. So simply because of that, I'm not playing Stardive. Like I don't know. If Stardive does well, then hey, credit where credit is due. But personally, I'm good on Stardive. Simply because it's published by Netmarble, and fuck Netmarble. I don't know what Abystia is, though. Never heard of it. Your dad migrated in the 90s, or the love of the land, your true homeland? My true homeland is in China, that's for sure. What are you even on about? If you're talking to that user guy, True Me, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of entertaining this dude because I'm done with everything I need to do at Endfield. I'm just kind of waiting for the service to go down. What do you have against Nexon? Blue Archive's pretty good. Oh, they're doing fine with Blue Archive. That's for sure. But only because they have to. Like, Blue Archive is kind of the fucking cash cow right now. And they for sure as fuck ain't gonna fucking mess that shit up. But the reason why I fucking hate Nexon is because they, back in the day, during like the 2000s, like 2010s, they had a really bad habit of like putting out some really good games and then just fucking ruining them over time. The game that I happened to get into, unfortunately, was called Combat Arms. I played it since beta back in 2007, back when I was still in fucking grade school. Loved Combat Arms. That game was my very first like truly hardcore online game that I took seriously, and that I played a ton of, and got super invested into. The first like year or two of Combat Arms is like some of the most fun I've ever had playing video games just in general. Being like a part of like a video game community just in general too. But slowly but surely over time, Nexon fucking ruined that game by just making that shit more, like adding pay-to-win items, pay-to-win mercs, pay-to-win characters and guns and shit, and making it slowly worse and worse over time. And they never really fixed the constant, incessant hacking problems and issues that the game was always plagued by. They basically did nothing about it. Like, maybe they tried sometimes, but every time they did fix a hacking problem for one patch or another, the hackers would always come back within like a couple of weeks. So like, because of that, they were able to sell, because of the hacking problem, they were able to make more money by selling this item called the elite moderator item, or the super elite moderator item, where it gives the host ban powers basically, or kick powers. So it let the host of the room kick any play they didn't like for any reason. Oh, this guy's hacking. Oh, he killed me 3 times. He must be hacking. Kick. But because hacking was such a prevalent issue, it was such a bad issue back in the day, you had to play in elite moderated rooms. And so, if you pissed off the elite mod for some reason, hey, guess what? Kick. And since I was a pub stomper back then, and I was pretty decent at the game, I wouldn't say I was like one of the best or whatever, but you know, I typically top fragged in most lobbies that I joined. And if I was on the other team and I kept killing the fucking elite mod, then yeah, guess what happened? Oh, kick. Fun times. So yeah, you know, they were at least partially motivated to never fix their fucking hacking problem. And so that eventually fucking, you know, over time, yeah, when you have to deal with years of fucking people hacking your game, people tend to not really enjoy a game anymore over time. So yeah, I watched Nexon slowly but surely ruin one of the games I fucking loved. The very first game that I fucking loved playing and actually had and actually felt like I was a part of the community of. So yeah, I will forever hate Nexon for that. Fuck Nexon. I don't give a fuck how well they do with Blue Archive. It's on one hand, yeah, it's great that they're doing well with Blue Archive. It's great that they've learned some lessons at least. But Blue Archive is not the same as like my experience playing Blue Archive is nothing the same as as my experience playing Combat Arms. Like fuck that. So, if I could, I will watch Nexon burn in hell. Fuck Nexon. And, you know, fuck Korean companies just in general. Especially the Korean gaming companies like Nexon or Netmarble or whatever the fuck. Just because they're doing better now, don't mean that I've forgiven them for what they've done in the past. Fuck them. So yeah, that's why I hate Nexon, in case you were curious. Oh, just to finish the story about, just to finish the Nexon story, the final nail in the coffin, the thing that got me to quit Combat Arms for good was that, eventually towards the end, I think this happened back in like, I want to say 2014 or 2015, or maybe even 2016, as recently as that. But, at some point, Nexon sold their Combat Arms servers to a different company, to a different Korean gaming company. I think they were called what, Velof or something, because Nexon didn't want to manage their servers for Combat Arms anymore, so they just sold it. So when they did that, they gave Velof, I think it was either Velof or Nexon, I forget which one it was. The Velof is probably trash too, if I'm being honest. But either way, when they sold the servers for the game, they gave everyone, I think, about a 2-month grace period. It was like 2 or 3 months or something like that, where if you had an account on Nexon or on in Combat Arms, back when it was still being managed by Nexon, then you had those 2 or 3 months to come in and claim. There goes the servers. To claim your account. Because if you did not, then your account was lost forever. They just deleted your account, all your account information. And so, I wasn't playing Combat Arms at the time. Like, but towards the end, I was basically retired from the game. But I'd log on every now and then, just to play for old time's sake. But I didn't know about that. I didn't hear about how Combat Arms got sold off to another company and how we only had like 2 or 3 months to claim our original accounts before they got yeeted into the ether forever. And so I didn't know about that, so I lost my account. I lost my main account that I spent like, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 grand on, and all the items that I still had on there, they're all gone now. So it's not so much that I care about the money that I lost. It's not about the money. It's just the fact that my original Combat Arms account that I spent the last 9 years playing on, my General of the Army, my 5-star General of the Army account, yeah, no, that's gone now. So, fuck Nexon. Why is Netmarble bad? Well, they're also another dogshit Korean gaming company, publisher, what have you. The reason why I don't like them is that even though I've never played one of the games directly, they horribly mismanaged the FGO Korean server. They falsified gacha records, they completely bungled like some raids and shit, and they accelerated their schedule so hard that it chased a lot of, all the shit that they did kind of chased a lot of their Korean players out. Or chase them away. I don't know how many people still play the Korean server for FGO anymore, but I can tell you it's not. I would, I'm pretty confident it's not a lot at this point. So that's why Netmarble is bad. So Netmarble can go fuck themselves too. But I hate Nexon more simply because I've actually played one of their games, technically two, with Blue Archive. Nexon's cheated gacha probability or chance in the games. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not fucking surprised, man. What's your take on Shift Up? They're decent for now. But again, they're a Korean studio, so there's always a possibility of them fucking something up royally. There will always be something. It just hasn't happened yet. But eventually Shift Up will make a mistake. It's their destiny as a Korean studio. They will eventually screw up. Like, in a huge way. Hasn't happened yet, but, you know, sooner or later. But for the time being, sure. Shift Up's alright. The only thing I can really knock them for is why they decided to close their Destiny Child servers. Like, why did they feel the need to fucking shut that game down? Could they not have run both games at the same time? I guess they thought they couldn't, which I find personally very weird, but okay, sure, whatever. Ayo, Solid N7, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Shift Up has your respect for making a full game, sure, but closing a gacha game, like closing their first gacha game ever. I think Destiny Child was their first gacha game, right? Maybe they've worked on other games before Destiny Child, but Destiny Child was their first gacha game, I'm pretty sure. So like, why did they decide to close that? Like, was it already in danger of EOSing and they decided to pull the plug? Like, were there just not enough people playing the game or whatever? Like, what was going on there? Not to mention, they sold, apparently the news is that they sold Destiny Child to, like, another company. I forget the other company's name. And they announced that, the new company announced that they're going to bring back Destiny Child, but for some reason, everybody has to start from scratch again. So it's like, oh, so you EOS Destiny Child only for it to come back and make it so that everybody, if you want to play Destiny Child again, you have to start again from scratch. Like, holy fuck, dude! If I were a Destiny Child player, I would be fucking pissed, and I wouldn't play that game again. So like, I don't know. My question is, why the fuck did Shift Up close Destiny Child then in the first place? Just for them to sell the game off to another company who then announces that, oh, they're going to bring the game back. But if you played the game before, you're not going to get your old account back, so go fuck yourself. What is the fucking deal with that? I don't know. So I ain't got a clue about that. So it's like, yeah, it's cool that they were able to make Stellar Blade, but Korean companies always find a way to EOS or make you feel like you'd rather have their games EOS or something. It's always something with the Koreans, man. It's always something. Let's see, do I feel like doing anything else today? Maintenance is 3 hours long. I don't know. I don't know how long it's for, or I don't know how long it is. Either way, I'll probably stop by tomorrow or do another stream tomorrow to pull for Feng Yi. We wait until maintenance is over. No, I'm probably gonna get off stream. Get off stream so I can work a little bit more on my video, or maybe I'll just go straight off to work right now. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think I'll get off stream. I just realized that I've got a few things to take care of, so I'm probably gonna head out a little bit early today for work and take care of a couple things and just come back tomorrow. But yeah, whenever the Endfield servers do come back, if y'all are gonna stick around for it, and then pull for Feng Yi or whoever, or whoever, then yeah, best of luck. I'll pull for it myself tomorrow, and yeah, that should do it for me today then. Managed to get everything from on the battle pass done, so that's nice. That's all I really care about. Yeah. See, I don't see Fawmaster stream right now, but Mr. Zajev is. Looks like he's doing more Stygian Onslaught. So I'll send you guys over to him. Yeah, there we go. That's his channel. Okay, boys. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate y'all showing up and watching and lurking and listening to me fucking rant about random bullshit. But yeah, it's 6 hours long. This ends early. Oh, okay. Either way, no difference to me personally, but I gotcha. It's in like 6 hours then. But yeah, appreciate everybody showing up. I will stream the Feng Yi pulls tomorrow. I'm probably gonna need to stream what I think I need to stream Wuwa. I definitely need to stream OG Arknights because I need to do icebreakers. Because I haven't done any icebreakers at all, and I think we got less than a week left on it, so I gotta do icebreakers at some point. Wuwa, gotta catch up on Zenless events as well. I think there's one event that's gonna end this next weekend or this weekend. So yeah, lots of stuff to catch up on, I guess. Oh, and Star Rail too. I gotta go fucking grind Star Rail. Jesus, so many things to fucking catch up on. Anyways, appreciate it, everybody. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. And yeah, tell Zajev I said what's up. Hopefully the PC client for OG Arknights will show up. Yeah, hopefully. Maybe this year. But yeah, take care, everybody.